Well, howdy, folks. Thank you for joining in. It has been a spell. I've been kind of in research mode for the past, I don't know, a little while, maybe over a month now, looking into some other projects and researching, I don't know, just different options, different ways of building things. Something I enjoy. Let's get some music on, shall we? Well, thanks for joining in. If you're new to the channel, I'm Jojo Byte. I, build software, write code, share opinions, fun stuff like that. Okay. So, I'm trying to remember where I left off with CrowdNode UI. It's been long enough that I don't quite remember what I was doing. But I also need to another project that's coming up that I'll be working on soon, or maybe I'll even get to it today or tomorrow. At least, beginning stages of it is a wallet that we're trying to build. I think right now it's called the Vanilla Wallet or something like that. Let's see, how do I zoom in? There we go. And I'm missing something. Let's go here. All right, so I kind of need to make a roadmap of what needs to get done and built and all of that kind of stuff. Oh, and I apparently missed a message or two. Let me check messages real quick. Apologies, I'm responding to these messages real quick. Okay. All right, so I am gotta review some messages as well. So let's see. Hmm. So I'm basing this off some chats, and then I'm going to be basing stuff off of these wireframes, and then there's some comments in the wireframes. So, yeah, that's why I'm bouncing around here a little bit. So, I believe we want to connect the two users via their xpub. And save, not and save with easy to use alias. So, as this probably makes no sense. Ooh, that's interesting. My stream might be struggling. Hopefully it's not too bad, but that ain't great. I have not streamed in a while, and this is glanced over at the stats for my streaming software, and it's dropping about 10% of the frames due to rendering lag, which is bad enough that it's, alerting me. I wonder. That is a little odd. Might have to. I'm going to keep going for now, but if it doesn't really improve, I might end up needing to swap off stream and try and get things fixed. I don't know what's going on there. All right, so I'm getting distracted. Connect two users via xpub and save with easy to use alias. So essentially, like JojoBite shares xpub with cool AJ86. Send money to friendly alias. So send, let's see. To cool AJ86. All right, so essentially we'd want to do something kind of like that. You would connect with someone. So I'm JojoBite and cool AJ86 is building some of the other tools I'll be interfacing with. And if I wanted to send money to him, instead of needing the dash address, which, they can be kind of long. Let's see, are there any examples in here? Guess not yet. So dash addresses are kind of like that. Got something that's not really all that memorable. And it's just kind of inconvenient. But if you can connect with their XPub, which this is not the XPub, there is something different that is connected to Dash wallets that we'll be interfacing with. So essentially, by connecting with their XPub, you're, at least as far as I understand it, sidestepping the need for this address by using one that's connected in a different way to their wallet. And so it's kind of like, I don't even know how to describe it. I haven't done much with it yet, so maybe I won't try to describe it more than what I know. In any case, we would add the XPub. You'd still share it like a QR code like this, and then you'd add them as a friend. And so, friend or contact or whatever. So, and cool AJ 86 adds JoJo Byte XPub as contact. What I'll need to figure out with AJ is I think I'm not sure if, for instance, him adding me as a contact would then automatically send his contact to my XPub. I don't think we have a way of doing that. So I would also need, basically this in reverse. So AJ86 shares XPub with JoJo Byte. And JoJo Byte adds cool AG. So you'd have kind of a process like that where that's how you'd add a contact. Each of you would need that XPub. I'm not sure there's a way, at least as far as I'm aware, I'm not sure there's a way to do that without without manually sharing that XPub. So you could theoretically send money to them, but I don't think that would get you the user's XPub. I think even though it is pub and not priv, like private, there's an XPub and an XPriv, and the XPriv you really do keep private because that could access any of your keys. But the XPub is relatively okay to share, but it's not like, I don't think you just share it with anyone. You'd probably want a little bit of trust between you and the contact. I'm not really sure though. Like, this is something that Cool AJ86 understands better, as he's done a deeper dive on this subject than I do, or I have so far. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah. What else? And thanks everyone for tuning in. Feel free to ask any questions. Just say hi, whatever. All right, so I'm going to call this the connect and send flow. essentially it will work similar to sending money to someone's username, or I mean, maybe I'll add a Venmo-ish. So it would be a little like Venmo in that regard. Reading through some more chat comments real quick. Let me see. So the first version would not have transaction history filtering, download, contact list management. Multiple accounts, recurring dark mode. Want to get a proof of concept. All right, it was confirmed it wouldn't have a contact list, but I think you actually need to have the contact list, at least in some fashion, to do this stuff, because that is, at least in part, what we're trying to do here, is let you add someone kind of by username-ish. Yeah. So it might not have all the other features of a contact list, but it should probably have that. See, manage contacts. Okay. What else do we got? So let's close that and that. So these are wireframes that I think will serve as a starting point. So this would be So we'd probably have something like this where you can receive dash, and you'd probably want something like this to send. We wouldn't have this transaction history. Is there a way to zap that thing? I want this gone. Brave. Block element. Come on. Rude. I just want to block that. Maybe I should... Ooh, I should do that. I should make my own little element zapper. That's a bookmark like the others I've made. And then I could just click up here and zap and then click it. Yeah, I should do that. I ain't gonna do it right now, but I'll do it eventually. All right, so you would need the something akin. Okay, that's right. This would be probably what would be shown for the receive dash. And we might want some way of adding in we might want some way of adding in the contact information, like, you know, I want to be known as JojoBite. If there's a way that when they scan this, if they open it in our same wallet, it would hopefully tell them which like label or alias to put with the connection. So it would be cool to do that. Let's see, QR, Joe, blah, blah, blah. Send dash. Did have this. I'm wondering if I can interesting. Let's see. Let's see if I can screenshot this and paste it in. Hey, look at that. Okay, that might actually work. So you've got send dash, out, receive dash. Let's screen. Right, and that. Okay, and paste that. Uh-oh. Hopefully that button doesn't do anything. Hit the wrong button there. Okay. And let's see. Oh. Okay. Sweet. So you get that. Let's see. Maybe. Let's do this again and chop that. Okay, and then we're going to come back here. And instead of that, have that go there. So receive. And send. I can delete that. So, did I miss? Feel like I must have missed something here. Maybe I need to pull the logged in one over. Let's look at this. So, there's a way to look into this stuff. I thought. Why is it doing this highlight thing? Let's see. That's not what I want. Let's see. I do not know why it's doing that. I don't use Figma enough. How do I get to... It's not what I want either. This is irritating to me. I don't know how to get it into the mode. It's not right. So, pixel preview? Nope. Wondering if the designer Nick working on this could have changed something. I know I used to be. Oh, do I need to do that? Is that what's going on? Maybe that is what I was missing. Ah, that's so annoying. Okay, that's what I was needing to do. All right, so I'm thinking that is the example of what add contact was supposed to be. This is where I don't think we're going to let you click in and see a contact. Or, I mean, not yet, not the initial round, so. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this for now, since I don't have a better option. All right. So, let's see. All right. So, no, not that. Stab it. Stab it. Okay. Hmm. So maybe you would also do what? Something like that. So you click add a contact, you expect someone to share something like that with you. You scan it, the contact gets added to your list. Let's see. So maybe now I need to actually look at. I'm gonna close this since it's showing up over here. All right, so there were a lot of comments by everyone involved with this project. Can I filter by only what I'm viewing? There we go. Okay, so that's a little easier to see. Trying to figure out a good way to arrange this where I can see all of it, but also take notes. Hmm. That's close. This, yeah, I'll chop that off for now. It gives me a little more room. There we go. All right. So I'm going to actually make a separate list real quick. Just to get everything down that I'm kind of seeing. Landing. All right, so this would be the home landing page. I don't know what we'd actually call it, but it's got a little home icon, so let's assume it's the home page. Let's see. Shift C. Okay. So we would have wallet balance. Maybe I should break it down into what's being shown here. Which, I mean, these wireframes aren't... Yeah, these wireframes aren't even completed. Or rather, these wireframes are completed, but there might be another round or two. So, assuming this is all the features, and we will for sure have these, and that's the goal. I need to back up. I need to find the list of what we wanted in this wallet in the first place. I need to scroll to the top of the chat. There's also, I believe, a place in Trello that might have a good starting point. I forgot that we had actually tested some of this with the command line stuff, and I know AJ might even be streaming right now. I think he is. Or perhaps I should say cool AJ86. So... Oh man, that's really far back. This isn't when everyone else came into play. I'm all the way back in November right now. Scrolling. December. Scrolling. Okay. Now I'm into January and February. All right, I think I found the start of this roughly. Oh. Ah, sweet. We've got a thread, at least part of a thread. All right, so I'm going to copy and paste here real quick because AJ had made a list. Let's do that. And cool AJ86. Ooh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? That's weird. All of the... oh, there we go. That's funny. I wasn't pasting correctly. All right, so that is what Kool-Aid J86 wanted. All right, this is one of mine. Oops. Like a savings account. I do add to dictionary and add to dictionary. Okay. And then let's do Ryan. Whoops. Come on. It's very finicky. All right. So Dash Direct gift card. Or Maya, Crowd Node. Integrations. So Ryan's were more about integrations. Might even be worthwhile to... Can I link to this thread somehow? Will this work? Let's see. Sweet. Might be handy. Okay. Oh no. I lost my place. Darn you. Darn you, Scuba Steve. All right, where was I? In February? I think that's where I was in this chat list. February. Desktop money management. Let's see. Let's see. Whoops. For some reason, copying and pasting from Discord, I can't just paste like normal. I have to add the shift key to the paste, otherwise it doesn't get the formatting correct. So, desktop wrapper using Tari, locally named contacts and friending using AJ strategy, possible crowd node integration, possible dash direct integration. Okay, which that's already right there. So delete. Crowd node is right there. Locally named. Okay, I'm going to leave those other three. Holy bejeebies. Okay. This is different from the username. Okay. Let's see, copy. No, not copy message. Copy link. All right, so I'm gonna also add that. Indent again. Most likely the initial version. Okay, let's see. Oh man, I don't know what happened, but for some reason, in some of my browsers, on certain websites, it no longer highlights things when I select it. It's kind of really weird. Okay, so see if this copied correctly. Ooh. So let's see. So copying, gosh, this is irritating. Oof. I don't know how much I can indent. It's getting a little crazy. All right, so I think should have, let's see. Nope, don't like that. Functional requirements. Okay. I don't know if that needs to be there. User and productivity focused. Venmo or Mint, browser friendly and fast, using the new dash tools. Let's call this features. Okay, so AJ's outlined that pretty well already. I might, I'm getting all of this in one location because this is essentially scattered across the interwebs right now. All right, my apologies for being so quiet. I'm reading through what was said. I don't know if all of these comments make sense to include in this roadmap document that I'm working on right now. So that's kind of why I'm skimming it. Essentially, AJ had posted most of this stuff or all of this stuff to the Trello board to request approval for working on this. And it was approved, but when Ryan approved it, he added some more details that are not specific to the roadmap exactly. And that's where I'm wondering, should I just include them here? Maybe I should. Except they're kind of... Is it ancillary or auxiliary? I don't remember. They're not the main thing. They're an additional thing that might improve upon it. Whatever word that would be. I think it's ancillary, but for some reason my mouth wants to say auxiliary. So maybe I'll include a link to Ryan's comment as well. So we would have that, and that goes there. Is performant not a word? I thought it was. That's odd. Okay, so that covers most of Trello. Oh man, this is funny. AJ even outlined this back at the start of March. Priorities, share with contacts, cash drawer with denominated coins. Concept accepted. Is that the link I've been looking for? Ah, yes. There we go. Actually, I should probably include this link at the top too. Since, So this is based off of this concept. So that's why I'm including those at the top, so they're easy to find and to reference. I'm not jumping all over the place for this stuff. I have quite a few things added here. So if we open this up here, let's see. Ooh, that didn't improve things that much. Well, my sneaky trick is not that sneaky, apparently. All right. So that's where the concept was accepted. This is what we've got so far. So initial project structure with -hd and other dependencies. Mint design system colors, fonts, and sizes. Might need to reword those. Wireframe, create a mockup for the send feature, create a responsive mockup for desktop devices. Okay, let me keep reading chat and see. Port in the wallet. There's also, let's see, never heard of that one. Oh, maybe I should add a note here. Download. Dash direct. US only. Oh man, I'm blanking out on what this thing is called. There's another alternative to it. Bit something. Bit refill. So obviously we'd be limited to US only for this. Maybe I should clarify even further. So -2. So dash direct is US only, bit refill. Both of these allow you to transfer dash to them, and they give you a gift card. So those might be two options, and I think bit refill works outside the US, so that might be a good option. Oh, actually, Edge Wallet, I think, uses it. Used by Edge Wallet. Let's see. Hmm. All right, going under the impression that they don't have any dash yet. Great chat. Oh, man. Hopefully I'm not skipping over comments that don't seem, that are valuable that I'm, like, filtering out. Let's see. Okay. Ah, that's right. So Nick, the guy designing this stuff, did a discovery phase where he evaluated a bunch of different options related to cryptocurrency, other wallets, and stuff like that. And I believe we gave some feedback for that one as well. How do I see those comments? Maybe this will work. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. But I want the comments because I know some were added over here. Okay, so I outlined what I was thinking there. That this is actually what I've kind of been looking for this whole time, is I had been pretty sure I had done this outline write-up, and I couldn't find it in the Discord chat, and that's because it's in this Figma. All right, so I think this is what I wanted. So let's copy that. All right. Maybe I will drop the giant freaking emoji. Settle down there, Figma. Okay. Okay. Indent there. All right, so wallet should be a mix of manage some amount of Dash holdings, view transactions, generate new addresses, potentially invest them through something like CrowdNode, spend Dash through something like Dash Direct to use it like cash, send Dash to friends, users via username similar to Venmo. Let's prove the value way in which we can prove this is to use it in all the scenarios. You would use them, which is a wallet. AJ really wants to pay Dash, but by username. Okay, so let's clean this up a little. Prove the Dash tools work by using them in all the scenarios you would use them. Okay, let's see. Prove the Dash tools work by using them in all the scenarios. In all the scenarios. A wallet would need, right? Let's see. So approve the dash tools are a useful alternative to dash core lib. Which is a fork of Bitcoin lib. And are massive in file size. All right. So wallet would be a mix of manage some amount of your Dash holdings. Transactions. Generate new address. Invest. Through something like CrowdNode. Spend through something like Dash Direct or Bit Refill. Spend Byte Cash through something like that. Send Dash to friends / users. Contacts a username. All right. I think that's working out. So, and then Ryan had a comment as well to this one. Will be very small. Connect with username. All right. Oh my gosh. I'm still in March. I'm not even in April yet. All right, this is relevant. Can you guys give me the high-level explanation of how contacts work? For example, how do I add a contact? Do I just need to know their handle, well, their at sign or email or phone number? Also, are we only supporting the send receive to contacts or also to wallet address? So I want to make sure I have the basic understanding. Scan QR code, send QR via SMS, send link. Okay, that's good. That's good to add in here. Where's AJ? So cool, AJ. So let's call this connect options. Is that a different font? What's going on here? That seems slightly... This text seems slightly bigger than this text. I don't know how. Am I losing it? I don't know. That's funny to me. Maybe I'm losing it. All right. Need some sort of tagging and selection mechanism so that we don't accidentally spend fonts that are marked. All right, I'm getting near April in this chat finally, so I might be able to focus on, let's see, actually making my side of the roadmap finally instead of just trying to find all the things that were mentioned. I don't know if AJ actually mentioned this. No, spread, no, sheet. Okay, so he mentioned it in this comment, but not really in a want, but I know it is something he would really like. So I'll make sure I've got that added in here. Spreadsheet table. So essentially HTML tables, when copied, become CSV slash, is it TSV? I don't know. Something like a CSV, just going to say CSV. So HTML tables, when copied, become something like a CSV file that can be pasted into spreadsheet software like Excel or Google Sheets. So HTML tables, when copied, become something like a CSV file that can be pasted into spreadsheet software like Excel or Google Sheets. Maybe I will do that. Maintaining their structure. What did I do? I did something wrong. Mainlining, that ain't right. Maintain. Is that not a word? I must have spelled it wrong. All right, their structure. Row structure. All right. Oh. So you'd scan the QR that the desktop generates on your phone and use that either to send or to receive funds or contact info or a wallet. If there isn't a mobile app, why would I scan on my phone? I'm thinking this in what would be simple for people who don't use crypto often or at all. Love the idea of sending cash to an email or phone number. I don't see a problem with attaching a QR code to a user, but I would be willing to bet the QR feature will not be used much until we have a mobile app. If you receive a QR via text message or email on your phone, then you'd hold it up to your webcam to transfer it into your wallet. It needs to be there because that's part of how existing mobile wallets work, and we shouldn't break things that already work or make it difficult for crypto nerds that already have expectations. People don't need to use it if other means we wait. People don't need to use it if the other means we provide are more convenient and match their perception of the privacy and whatever else they put into how they think about a financial transaction. Let's see, you're going to need to experience this yourself to understand how to design it right now. We're in a vacuum. We don't have any UX done with the wireframes or even the CLI. Okay. Get the use case of a new contact sent you the code via SMS, and you hold it up to the camera. Agree that we should support it, but I think it will be easier for a non-crypto folk to add a contact just by entering their email, phone number. Would that require some kind of confirmation though? Add a contact technically means exchange XPubs. If I send an email to you with the XPub my app generates for you, and you accept it, that's you adding me as a contact. If you or the software responds with an XPub that you've generated for me, then that's me adding you as a contact. It's a single-party follow relationship at its weakest, or a mutual two-party follow at its strongest. However, existing wallets work almost exclusively from a single payment request perspective. They show a QR code that only has one address, and it's from the individual's own, also XPub address. Okay, let me reread that so it sinks into my noggin. Existing wallets work almost exclusively from a single payment request perspective. They show a QR code that only has one address, and it's from the individual's own, also XPub address, not from an XPub for that specific contact as intended and as we're doing. Existing wallets also support but often hide away the ability to make standalone payments, often called swiping or just with, the name of the format. That would be where I sent a with the private key as a QR or text. We would add to that the ability to send a private link like Mega, where the address of the link is the public key and the private key is the hash. Okay, this is dense stuff. Cool AJ86 wrote, so I'm having to reread basically every paragraph. Let me reread this one again. Existing wallets also support but often hide away the ability to make standalone payments, often called swiping or just with. That would be where I sent a with as a QR or text. We would add to that the ability to send a private link, where the address of the link is the public key and the private key is the hash. That same strategy would not work as well for an XPub exchange. The XPriv, the private part, really should be generated by the party who will receive the money, and they, meaning their software, should send the XPub back. However, if it's someone you trust, then you can have a shared wallet or joint account where either one can send the other the XPriv, which contains the XPub. We do not yet have the infrastructure for the URL sharing in place, but it's a decentralized system. either party can run software that hosts the URL, or if either party has that software, then they can use the hosted dash link service. This would be a setting where they choose the domain that can be shown whenever the options whenever they share a link. Under the hood, these links will contain some sort of post-back mechanism so that either piece of the software can check for communication from the other asynchronously without any knowledge of either user. So this is where Nick responds to AJ and says he'll start with something simple in the wireframes to represent the ability to send a QR. Can discuss it more as we work out the wireframes. Okay, so that's what I was adding here to the diagram. This is the simple example. It's not really accurate, but that just is a placeholder of adding a contact or allowing someone to add you as a contact. Oh, apologies for responding to some messages. All right, did I lose my place? Let's hope not. Okay, so responsive framework, you don't need to find it, you have it. Either you know the email address or the phone number of the person, or you have a link or QR from them. Right, we don't have to do the nerdy stuff otherwise. Let's do either. We can send money to someone's phone without the back and forth of knowing what their address is, or have them having a Dash wallet installed. Don't think of it like a cryptocurrency, think of it like cash, but digital. Anything you can do with cash, such as simply giving that to them without knowing anything about them, you can do with digital cash. Talking about my personal. Current CLI tonight. All right, we're getting really close to April. I'll work up some descriptions about how information can be transferred. Good info in this short video about how coins will work in BTC Dash. How to use coin control. All right. All right, feedback. Oh yeah, we had a big old responsive debate. And it's still not in April, but it's March 31st we had this. All right, let's see. I don't know. I mean, I more or less remember that discussion, and I don't think much got added to the what we're aiming for from that discussion. So, AJ, oh shoot, I might need to go through that. I think AJ added most of his comments in here, but as I haven't gone through these, I might need to go through the comments there. I've been avoiding that just since I'm looking through. Let's see. Come on. Right. New user persona tasks so that we can get aligned on who we imagine will be using the app and what their primary goals are. Oh, new terms. X inputs a whole X priv and any of its inputs. X outputs a whole X pub and any of its addresses. Interesting. Okay, so I think it would make sense to do something like the following as next steps. New task for making the current wireframe mobile responsive. I don't think that's high priority right now. Optional new persona task so that we get aligned who we imagine will be using the app. Their primary goals are focusing just on the homepage with the goal of defining a visual design style, including light and dark. This would also include creating the basic style guide design system to define and document all the styles. Create design tasks for each of the main features. This is where we'll go on the design and desired functionality of each feature. So one of the reasons I haven't actually started much on this project is because the crowd note stuff that I'm also hoping to get to tonight, I was kind of doing double duty. I at the end there was kind of designing and also building the functionality, and so it actually took longer. No, shouldn't be that surprising, but it took longer, and it meant also I ended up refactoring things because I kind of built a feature and I got it working and I proved the code was working and I proved you could send money, but I didn't build that feature with a design in mind. I built it as quickly as possible. So then I had some of the code working, but not in a way that could be reused. And then suddenly there was a need to send dash from multiple different locations in the same application. So I've been trying not to touch this. So instead we're going off of more of these designs. And then instead of needing to I guess refactor as much, or hopefully be able to avoid refactoring, I would just have, the designs laid out and everything, and I could then structure how I'm doing the code around an already established design. And it just, it's like using any framework, even though this might not be a framework, this is a wireframe, but it's, it gives your brain slightly less overhead to worry about. And so I was shifting some of my overhead to the designs, but some of this is complex enough that I'm thinking now that it will be better if some of this is done and working so that Nick designing it can go, oh, that's what this is doing. That like connect it to a real thing rather than an ephemeral abstract concept or something like that. So that is at least in part why I'm thinking I need to make this roadmap. Is it's basically gonna work as my to-do list. And right now I'm just assembling all of this information that has been talked about, and then I'm going to cut it down into the actual to-do list I think things should be worked on. And then I can present that to everyone else working on the project, and hopefully it'll become more clear. And maybe also what Ryan had brought up with Nick was he's basically designing the entire app, and I'm waiting to do anything before that's done. But if we started with just the few features like I mapped out here, we need a way to add a contact, which is that, or that stuff, and then we need a way to send or receive from a contact. So that's about all the UI we need, and I can extrapolate from this and maybe just build almost a simple wireframe type of version that we can then apply Nick styles that Nick comes up with later. But it will also allow Nick himself to play with a functional interface, and then hopefully give him a way to understand why we're doing things a certain way. And essentially what I'm getting from the chat that I've been reading is we as humans have all of these ways of interacting with each other. And in a way, this is a new way of interacting with people, specifically to send money, but we're trying to reuse concepts that people already know with the usernames. I'm calling them aliases because username to me implies something you could sign into or sign in with. So, if you've got YouTube or Twitch or, Rumble. I'm streaming to all of those. I might sign in with my username, JojoBite. But you would not sign into this product like that. It's not that kind of service where we don't have a centralized username system, so you can't really reserve a username. That is something we might eventually be able to do. It's something that the Dash core group is working on, Dash platform, but as far as I'm aware, they just recently got Dash platform back up on testnet, so there's things that need to be done before platform is really ready to build on. But platform would essentially give us more of a smart contract DApp type of situation where we might be able to have things function similarly to a centralized username service. So you could reserve, or for example, I could reserve JojoBite, but in a way that is still decentralized because it's operating on top of the Dash network and not controlled by any company. For instance, if I register JojoBite, unless there's some kind of like domain name system where you have to pay a fee, and if I stop paying the fee, then the username gets recycled. Like in a decentralized system, no one would be able to say, well, that's not your username anymore. But on Twitch, for example, if they found a reason, they could delete my user and delete my username, or point my user, give someone else access to my username, and then it's just not my username anymore. So back to why I got off on this tangent. You don't sign in to what we're building here. This vanilla wallet is not a sign-in type of situation. I will never sign in as JojoBite. I could add that as a little nickname to my wallet address or whatever, but it would just be a label that is not, it's not registered with any centralized service. So yeah. Anyways, let me keep reading here. I'm still in March. I would suggest we put the export transactions functionality as a requirement of the transactions feature. Should be on its own design task. We'll have a list. That's the second link in the original post you're responding to. I'm beginning to think people don't read my long messages. True enough. All right, so AJ said again, scan subscription contact, which I think I have this partially. So I have connect options, but it sounds like once you scan a contact, you can just use their username from that point forward. Important, if the contact should be mutual, then you need to share back another QR or URL to complete the mutual follow. I just had a thought. Hmm. Uh, um, Apologies, I've been super quiet. I'm typing a message to Cool AJ86. So I just had a thought. As I'm thinking through this, I had done some testing for the crowd node service, and they were adding a trustless functionality, and they used this ability to sign messages in Dash to verify wallets and all of that kind of stuff. And so my thought that I have, but I don't have enough information, so I was pinging AJ about, is could we, in this process, I share my XPub with Cool AJ86. If we did something like if we said a URL is, XPub Jojo by, this is not a real XPub, but something like that. And then we did mutual equals true. So if we added this mutual equals true flag, AJ would add me, and it would also prompt our wallet to go, hey, he wants to add you as well. Do you want to send your information back? And if we could do that, it would be awesome, because then it would be more of an automated process that when you add a contact, they can decide if, it's a mutual relationship, and then you're able to have more interaction and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's that, what is it? Crowd node, trustless staking. Okay, that I don't really want to watch a video on it right now. I was hoping there was a write-up. I thought, did I do a write-up? Maybe I did. Actually, this might be a decent example. So, analyze the raw transaction. We could essentially build this into the wallet, potentially, where you add the XPub, maybe you try to send some sort of raw transaction, you sign the transaction, dump private key. See, we will probably already have the dump private key. There's a typo right here. So we'll probably already have that if I'm understanding things correctly. And if we've got that, we might be able to, yeah. In any case, that's why I was quiet so long, is I just had this thought. I'm sure AJ's probably already thought about it, but that would be really cool if we could just, instead of all of this, you have this one initial thing, you share the XPub, and then almost all of this is automatic. So now we're just, mutual contacts without any additional steps really there. That would make things a lot simpler, in my opinion. All right, let me continue on in, oh no, I scrolled too fast. Okay, where I was. AJ added something called scan, so I'm going to copy that. And it's similar to this. That's why I'm adding it here. Might condense these, but you've got subscription, which is request subscription or single payment, contact. So those are out of order, but he's got these XPub payment protocol, XPriv, which is shared account, request for payment. Address payment protocol, one-time payment with. Yeah. It's similar. I'll probably condense these later and combine them into one thing. All right, once you scan a contact, you can just use their username. Contact would be mutual, then you need to share back another. So that's what triggered it, is he had this important. If the contact should be mutual, then you need to share back another QR or URL to complete the mutual follow. And that's what I was trying to think through with this, is if we could just essentially encode it into the QR that they want to be a mutual contact, and a lot of this stuff was automated. I mean, you I guess you would probably have this stage still where, you know, I bring up the QR code on my phone. So you'd probably still have those two steps. So this one would be on me, on my phone or on the desktop, whatever, however you're sharing it. And then this one would be on AJ. He would need to scan the QR. But then once that's done, it would hopefully signal through already established Dash functionality that, oh yeah, JojoBite wants to add you. Send this message through the protocol type of thing. So, yeah. Anyways, let me continue on. So, prefer to see everything at once. This is simpler. For all the feedback, where we dive deeper into each feature, so I'll keep them in a Figma so we can use them in the future. I also noticed that you're suggesting some features that we haven't discussed yet. I think we'll need to make a list of all feature ideas and then decide with the group what is on in or out for this first version. Oh, okay. So Nick is essentially saying, what I'm doing here, I think this roadmap will be a very good starting point. There might be still some pushback, but it should resolve in a list of, this is the order we're doing things in. This is what, you know, JojoBite will be working on first. This is what I'll need first from Nick from a design perspective. And if there's anything I need from AJ on the SDK side, you know, it'll make that clear as well. So that's why I'm going through this stuff now. All right, I'm in April in the Discord finally. So Ryan is saying we got ahead of ourselves. Make it through a very minimal design development iteration before we go into any level of feature detail. So what this wallet is supposed to showcase from my perspective is that our wallet tools work, that we can create username contact oriented onboarding experience that's pleasant and easy, that we can send and receive payments to / from contact. So I'm actually going to copy that because that's a good succinct description. Okay. Actually, let's do that. Username. Again, I don't like username because username implies you could log in with it. I don't want the dash price USD value drop specific. Pin this to the channel. Done commenting on Figma. Okay. April 4th. Some production task stuff. Week, April 5th. Each contact should be a side-by-side view. The half of the contact that you've received from them and the half of the contact that you would send them. Repeating the context, you as a user don't have an XPub QR that represents you. There is a different XPub for each half of each relationship. Interesting. I think it's worth adding this to AJ's list up here. Okay. The XPub is generated when you want to request money from the other person. You send them the thing that they send the money to. We can create links or QRs that are XPubs or have information for requesting an XPub, but those links or QRs will be pairwise, not singleton. All right, that's also useful information that I'm going to drop right here as well. And I think these should be like that. This might be something that's easier to get a quick feedback loop. Hey, we skipped like a week or two. Available, okay, this is where I kind of started. Is Ryan had said this in chat, which now that I'm assembling all this, Ryan has said this more or less several times, but so there's a flow where two people can make a connection friend request and then pay each other. I might go ahead and hold that, yeah. Okay. Multiple accounts. All right, I am finally caught up on all of the chat messages. Hmm. Oh. All right, getting distracted. Let's Oh man. So what time am I at now? So I'm about 2.5 hours in, and most, if not all of this was just me going through the Discord. However, I'm now up to date on the messages more or less that were in Discord. I skipped some, but most of them weren't really items to be added. They were clarification of things. Hmm. Getting sidetracked with chat messages. Oh, my apologies. This is probably not super entertaining to anyone. Not that I'm aiming to be entertaining in programming. So, you know, if you find that fun, you're a sicko. Enjoying watching people program. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. All right. Should be reading the settings or profile or its own section entirely. I think we need a good place to see our addresses attached to our wallets, as well as generate new addresses or switch between wallets. This is different from our contacts and their addresses. I can go into more detail if necessary, but it would likely, I would liken it to a physical wallet. We would need to be able to see what debit cards we have, what cash we have, and slots to add new cards. Be awesome if we could have the backup stuff in here. Maybe a paper wallet backup option so we don't send people off to another site to back up their seed phrase. Let them print something right here. An idea related to this. Yeah, okay. Okay. We have a frequent contacts type of thing right here. Oh, that's right. So I was thinking, yeah, something like that. I don't know. Maybe I should read other people's comments and not just my own. So send a message to a user through some means. Hey, can you make that payment today? All right. Needs to show how many rounds of mixing. Probably not in MVP though, especially without CoinJoin. Okay. Try staking. Eventually, we will need a digital sign section. This is used to authenticate that the message came from a specific account used for voting on proposals in the Dash network. Something that should actually be possible to do on mobile. It will drive huge adoption from the 4,000 plus masternode owners. Okay, so as I'm going through these comments, I might break this down into what I started right here, this home main landing page, where I'll map out what I'm seeing in the wireframe so far, but not really delve into the comments because I'm guessing that Nick has already assembled these in some fashion. Like maybe some actionable to-do list of his own. So before I do a bunch of work of going through all these comments and doing that, I'd rather see if he's got a list. And if he can, then I'll use that list. But I should have enough just based off of the wireframes here. How do I hide the comments? Gone. There we go. All right, so just based off the wireframes, I should have enough to describe what I'm seeing and then break it down into, you know, what we've got in these comments and whatnot. And thereby break it down into my own to-do list / roadmap of how we should tackle these features. So we've got the main home, or the home / main landing page. All right, and we have Now, I know there's a bunch of comments around changing this. This is actually something where it seems like of the people working on this, we're kind of split evenly. Several of us like having the dash price there. A couple of us don't like having the dash price there. I care a little bit less about the USD value, like that. I don't hate that, but yeah, like I'd rather have this because well, I'm an American. I think in USD, like regardless of what Dash is like. If you want me to send you Dash, I'm going to see what its value is in USD first. So having that there, I think, is valuable. And even having it on like a send page or something, so okay, this person wants about $100 from me, like $100 to this, rather than like, oh, just go Google it. So, do all the conversion yourself. Don't F that up. Like, I'd rather have that built in personally. And so I like having it there. So, okay, that's about the Dash. Assuming these numbers all match up and Nick can match those up, then it's like, oh, I've got 124. It's about $6,000 worth. That's cool. I like that. So let's see. How could I describe what I'm seeing? Like, I don't know if it makes as much sense to say, like 4 sections. Search contacts. Yeah. Search contacts. Send. Receive. So send, receive, balance. And I actually hate this. I hate the good morning. Like, I don't like showing my name on a page like this. It means nothing to me because it's like, it's not like it's a person. It's not like there's a human behind it. Like, hey, thanks for using our app. Welcome in. Like, it's literally programmed. Like, there's no oomph behind it. Like, I would find that much more appealing if it was like something snarky. Like if it was a greeting from Bender from Futurama, that might be funny. But even then, it's not really like necessary to me. Like I already know my name or whatever, like unless it's a like reference to, and this is actually something we've discussed, is having, have we discussed this? Maybe I've just thought this, where at least how Dash currently works, you tend to have different wallets. And so you might want like multiple wallets that are like completely unique. If that makes sense. So let's see. Like, maybe you're running a business. So even though a wallet like this, especially the way we have discussed it, where you might have like a way you can stick some funds into savings and make sure things don't automatically get spent out of savings. That's fine if you're in your own wallet, but what if you're also running a business and you want a wallet distinct for that business, even if it's just, a sole proprietorship? You might, for tax reasons, just want everything that goes through that to be its own thing. And so it's really easy for you to keep track of your finances. So in that sense, I wouldn't mind if this was some reference to the name of the wallet. So if I had a Jojo Byte wallet and then a Dash Incubator wallet, and that Dash Incubator wallet was maybe shared between other people, working within the Dash Incubator, like, not that we have anything like that, but if we did, like, then I'd want that to be legitimately distinct from my own wallet, not just it's like a generated address that points to the same wallet. And so that's what I'm thinking is, if this was a reference to your own local name for that wallet, then that would be useful. But you also don't need it to say good morning to your wallet. Like, I don't pick up my wallet and go, good morning, how was your evening? Hmm. So maybe I'll say wallet label. All right, so the next one I'll do is this top right one. And I'm pretty sure most of the people agreed we could get rid of the graph. I kind of like it, but it's not a deal breaker for me if it's there. I more care if the price is there so I can reference that. So I am going to add right. Balance of wallet in local currency. And the fourth one here is transaction history. Okay. Let's switch that to there. So 2 sections. One is, oh, whoops. So this would be contacts page. 2 sections. List of contacts. All right, so man, I hadn't been listening to this music and I just started listening to it and I feel like it's making me yawn a ton. It's like all soothing. Well, I guess it's going in and out of soothing stuff and not soothing stuff. Ah. Search bar. So list of contacts, search bar, add contact button. All right, so list item name or alias. Maybe he doesn't have it here, but maybe I'll do name and alias. So essentially you could do getting distracted again, sorry. You know, you could do something like Jojo Byte. I mean, if it were an email, it would be something like that, but so I don't think, I mean, maybe we could, I don't know, but I wouldn't plan on sending the name. I would let the, like, whoever the wallet holder is have the option of adding that. So you could just have it be, you know, like they see my alias, so they make my name Jojo or whatever. Send button. You know, I think it might, he doesn't have it in here, but I think it might be worthwhile to have a request. Okay. And current wallet alias. Oh, I guess the other thing it had is avatar. So 2 sections, list contacts, search bar, add contact button, list item, current wallet alias. The receive button could play double duty here, but it might also make sense to have like a share alias, share. So essentially, right now this assumes someone else is showing it, but it would make sense if you could click here and show your contact information. All right, so those are the 2 main pages. Then there appeared to be a settings page and an account info page. But I don't think anything's mocked up for that. So let's just say settings page, account info page. Maybe we'll just do account page. I mean, this is where I don't like calling this account because, like I've already said about the usernames, you don't really sign in. You have your dash address and wallet. Maybe that makes so settings page. But at that point, settings page, wallet page. I know a lot of services have those separate, and for a lot of them, that makes sense. but it might not make as much sense for this because even though this will be built as a website, it would essentially be more like software on your computer where, or at least, old school software where you didn't really sign into it. Once you had it installed, that was that. Not like all this cloud sync type of software. Okay. So that's all of the pages. Maybe I should put like a title above this. What's this one? 3. Let's do 4. Um, breaks it up a little bit more. Send, receive. Scan, contact, content, no, contact. And what else? Okay, so these are the same, just one has values filled rather than 0. All right. So in the send modal, we've got dash amount. Hmm. So recipient memo I don't really like that called memo, but I'd prefer note, but maybe that's based on something else. Send button. Recipient has select contact button. I think that's what this other one is supposed to be, is scanning a QR. So that's the send one. I think I more or less got everything. I probably don't need to mention the close X, but yeah, I'm gonna drop that. All the modals have that. It's kind of implied. All right, so receive. What do we got? I wonder if receive should be request. Because at least with Dash, you can generate a address that's specific for an amount, so you're requesting a specific amount of Dash for that address. But for now, let's say avatar alias QR code. Address field. Copy button. Email their field. Even though this isn't here, I'm gonna add it. So I think there should be a amount requested field. Some of these things that I'm adding might actually be in the comments, and just because I haven't read the comments, I'm like coming up with an original idea that's not so original. All right, so scan is scan a contact's QR code. Upload. Upload QR code. QR code. All right, and contact card. Contact, let's see. Name, alias, avatar, name, alias, send, button, request, button, transactions list. Okay. What's blowing my mind, I'm 3.5 hours into this stream. I mean, I guess it took a break and took me like 15 minutes to get started, but that means I'm still like 3 hours in, and all I've done is try and find information and translate information that exists without really doing much myself yet, so this is a little irritating to me. More of a like to be doing something, and this doesn't feel like enough doing to me. Or as Strongbad would say, doing. No, not Strongbad, Homestart. There you go. Then why'd you spell it the same? All right. Might like break this out a little bit more. Let's see what I can do here. A little bit better. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is let's make a new note. I don't know if I like calling this wants. Let's say, right, so that's moved out. Let's move wireframes out as well. Let's see, new note. Okay. All right, I want to move some of this stuff around. This might break the diagram. Oh no, it didn't. Sweet. That's very nice that it didn't break. All right, so we've got... No, I didn't want to replace that. What's going on? There we go. All right, we've got the roadmap. All right, so JojoByte shares XPub QR code. Or dash protocol link. All right, so JojoByte shares XPub QR code or dash protocol link with CoolAJ86. CoolAJ86 scans QR and pastes dash protocol link. Adds JojoByte's XPub as contact. In the field. Maybe I should remove this from here. So CoolAJ scans QR or pastes dash protocol link in field and adds JojoByte as contact. If mutual equals true, is appended to dash protocol link. Maybe that's what I should do, is that. Okay. So if mutual true is appended to dash protocol link, automate Jojo Blight. Adding DJ 56. All right, so stage one, we connect two users via XPub and save with easy to use alias. Stage two, we send money to contact with alias. Send to dash to cool AJ86. Now, there's a way to link in here. Let's see. That didn't do it. Oh man, I thought there was an easy way to insert something like that. Let's see. Ah, haha. Could not recall how to do that. Wait a second. There's a way to like embed an obsidian. Is that it? So if I do that, sweet. That's what I wanted. Okay. So that gets us the wireframes in there. And I could also do exclamation and objectives. Sweet. Is there a way to collapse them though? That would be nifty. Thought there used to be. Also embed links to headings and blocks. Oh, sweet. Much better. Might actually move this underneath. So let's get objectives to be first. And then wireframes. I think I need another space there. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Kind of like that they are there, but no, that's, oh, that was, there we go. All right, what I actually want right now is to go splitsies, split right. There we go. Because now, as I'm working on the stage, I can review all of that. You know what? I might just like, I got most of the information in here now. Let's do this. So, oh man, it's been so long since I've done this. Because I'm normally doing almost the design and the development myself, I don't usually make a user story. I think that's what it's called. But essentially, I could phrase this in a way where it walks through exactly what the user should see and should be more plain English type of things that a designer then can translate into an actual user interface or user experience. So for instance, stage one should not actually be stage one. It should be, and actually I'm probably going to butcher this, so you know, maybe someone can correct me after the fact, but it would be like user lands on URL. So let's say user lands on website. I don't know if lands, user visits website for the first time. So the user visits the website for the first time. Prompt to generate new, generate and set up new wallet. User is prompted to generate and set up new wallet and desired alias. And I remember the rules for EG versus IE, so that might be wrong, but user visits website for first time. User is prompted to generate and set up new wallet and desired alias. Let's see. Maybe it would be user. User is prompted to either generate and set up new wallet and alias. Provide all right, user is prompted to either generate and set up new wallet and desired alias, provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet. They might still need to set the alias. I don't think we will have a way to remember that. Like, I mean, in the sense that if you go to a completely different device, you know, you initiate this on your desktop and then you open your mobile phone and you enter the recovery phrase, assuming you don't have any of the same cookies and whatever, or local storage, you would need to. I don't think we have a way of attaching the alias to the recovery phrase. It would be awesome. Maybe I'll add a note of what I'm chuckling about here. So, could we set a what's going on? Uh-oh. I need the Incredibles, baby. There's a raccoon. Provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet and set desired alias. Could we send a blockchain message and store the desired alias in the message? Could we send a blockchain message could we send a dash blockchain message encrypted with our own keys and store the desired alias in the message? That would be cool. So if we could do that, then you just put in your recovery phrase, and when we load that recovery phrase, we, indicate that, we're loading or, checking the blockchain, checking transactions on the blockchain. And if there's a message there, then we could potentially load it. That would be cool. All right, so user visits website for the first time. User is prompted to either generate and set up new wallet and desired alias, provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet and set desired alias. So user visits website for the first time. User is prompted to either generate a new wallet and desired alias, provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet and desired alias. Could we send a dash blockchain message encrypted with our own keys and store the desired alias in the blockchain? All right, so I mean, honestly, why? I've already thought through a lot of this. Why am I making my life hard? Tell me why. Not to quote a boy band. And my boy band reference totally sidetracked my mental process. Crowd note. That's what I was looking at. Crowd note. I thought I had linked this somewhere. I guess I could start it. Where are we at? Where's that thingy? Is that it? NPN. Wait. Where is all my stuffs? Was I running this with bun? There's a bun lock file. So if I do bun start. Okay. And if I do that. Hey, look at that. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. When you come to the CrowdNode.js UI, which is what I've already worked on, before you can do anything else, you either have to add a recovery phrase, so you're adding wallet, or you're generating a new one. We would essentially have to have a similar process, but with a, like, we could just have a field like, maybe even a required field like alias or something, and you have to enter an alias. But then when you do that, I don't know, you might need funds to send a message in the blockchain. So if you're generating a brand new wallet, I don't know if you could actually send that message, but you could still add it locally. And then if they request a contact with anyone, you could either build it in somehow where, as part of, like, whenever they first get money into the wallet, it sends that message or something like that. You probably, like, depending on how much it costs. I mean, Dash is pretty freaking cheap, all things considered. So it might be almost indistinguishable from like just normal fees, and so it might not be that big of a deal. But in general, you'd probably want to alert people like, hey, do you want to add this so you can easily recover this later, type of thing. To that effect, if instead of encoding it with your private key, you encoded it wait. I'm mixing things up here. I think you'd want to encode it with your public key. And then when you make a contact, you're sending them your public key. So since they have the public key, they could literally check that message. I mean, I might be getting way ahead of myself with possibilities here, but if that is the case, that would be a really easy way to do this username thing, or alias. The only issue you would have is if you have multiple contacts with the same alias. Like, you know, if someone thought they're being super unique and used the name John, and someone else also super original thinker used the name John, and then you got two Johns with no other indication of who they are, that could be a little problematic other than, you know, the XPub. So you couldn't ensure uniqueness, but yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know if it makes sense to even worry about that right now. So, all right, we need something like that, like I was just showing. Maybe let's do this. I'm gonna move this over here. Let me access it a little bit easier. Now I can get back. All right, so user visits website for the first time. User is prompted to either, I mean, I have this reverse, so I have generate on the bottom or add right there. So I'm just going to generate a wallet. So now we're here. So in CrowdNode UI, you've got, let's see, the wallet and staking. You can also add another wallet there or generate another one. Oh, that shouldn't. I think that's supposed to close. That's interesting. I thought those were supposed to close. Oh well. It's not a super big deal, but I was planning to work on that tonight, so maybe I'll add that to my list of things to do. I don't know if you want that though. In some instances you might want that. In others that might not be what you want. All right. In any case, no, I shouldn't have cleared that. I think I screwed myself over clearing that. I think there's supposed to be more information available there. Maybe I hid it. Maybe I'm just not outputting it right now. Let me check. It's been such a long time since I've worked on this. So we're just storing that private key. Sorry, not private key, recovery phrase. So right now I'm just storing the recovery phrase and the actual public address. But I know at one point, maybe let me generate another one and see. I wasn't watching the output. initially. Okay. Ah, this is what I was looking for. I was thinking this would be there. So, with this there, we've added all this other information. So we've got chain code, derive, X key, private key, and public key. Okay, so this is what I've been actually talking about this whole time, is this xpub. Well, xpub and xpriv. So essentially, maybe that'll make things a little bit easier. We've got this xpub and xpriv, and what you would be sharing, all of this stuff, that's what it's referencing. So essentially when I'm saying this would be a more realistic example. Without the quotes, I think. I don't know why I did that. That's weird. What the heck? That is, I don't know why it's doing that. That is, I don't know why that's happening. Okay, that's on the same line. I guess it really doesn't like that. That's just odd. Oh well, whatever. So it would be more like this to say mutual is equal to true. The reason I was recommending this is right here, what AJ was recommending is you could specify your denominations. And actually, he mentioned this somewhere else too. Did I get that? Where did he mention this? I feel like I just saw this. All right, where the heck was I seeing this? Because I know I just saw it recently. I mean, I guess I could have seen it as I've been scrolling through stuff today, but when I searched denom, it didn't find anything. Okay, maybe it was in one of those messages. So what AJ was saying was something like this. I don't know if you actually need the :// I think that's a convention for browsers, but I've actually seen protocols that work without that. I think, oh, what's an example? Is it the mail protocol? I don't know. As I've looked into protocols for the Tari application stuff, I've noticed a lot of them drop the //. That's just fun for me to do. Shh. All right, so you've got an Xpub. You add that mutual thing. So AJ was saying amount, etc. That's why it was based off of something like that AJ had mentioned. I thought his example looked different than what I'm showing there, so that's why I was still trying to find other examples, but I don't seem to be finding it right now. So I might leave it at that. It's good enough. All right, so let's see. User visits website for the first time. User is prompted to either generate and set up new wallet. Maybe we'll say generate new wallet and set up desired alias. Provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet and set desired alias. Could we send a dash blockchain message encrypted with our own keys and store the desired alias in the blockchain message? So step 2. Let's go back here. So we've got our wallets. I don't really have it here. I don't think. Staking. Oh, okay. I do have that. So, well, kind of similar. So this, you can just insert the address, but presumably What I'm also wondering is, based on what AJ said, sorry, my thoughts are bouncing around quite a bit. Apologies. Let's see. So, I lost my train of thought because I had other thoughts that just overrode them. Let's see. It's along the lines of this stuff. So, if you generate a brand new address and you set your alias as Jojo Byte, and then you like say you wanted it to set a message in the blockchain. Oh, this is what I started to think is AJ had said something about the users. Each contact should be a side-by-side view. The half of the contact that you've received from them and the half of the contact that you would send them. Repeating the contact text as a user. Don't have an XPub QR that represents you. There is a different XPub for each half of each relationship. That's what I was trying to think of. So trying to save Jojo Byte to the blockchain in a message, it sounds like each contact request might have a different XPub, which I didn't realize. And if that's the case, each relationship, you would have to set it. And so my thought process is, I need to capture this as I'm thinking it. If each XPub is different for each if the XPub is different for each contact relationship, then the desired alias could only be set if the XPub is different for each contact relationship, then the desired alias could only be set upon pairing with a contact. That didn't work. Maybe I could, is the only way, this is what I'm trying to figure out, is I want to link to this item, but I think the only way to link to it is to link to something like this. So I shouldn't have closed that other stuff. What was it? Let's see. Obsidian embed document. So you can link to headings like that. You can link to a block by adding pound at the end of your link destination, followed by a unique block identifier. For example, 37066D. You can also create human readable block identifiers by adding quote of the day at the end of a block. So, if I do that, and then I do, if the xpub is different from each contact. So if I did objectives and pound, interesting. So I could do that item, I think. That one. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, I don't like that. I wanted it to open this one. On this side, like scrolled into view, but you can't win them all, Pilgrim. You as a user don't have an xpub. All right. So if the xpub is different for each contact relationship. Okay, can I cut that? That's what I was thinking of. So let's see if this works. That didn't work. Nope. Did I reverse it? What if I do this? Aha. There we go. Sweet. All right, so if the XPub is different for each contact relationship, then the desired alias could only be set upon pairing with a contact. And it would likely require funds in each account. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever really sent. I've done that trustless signing and stuff, but I don't know if that actually costs Dash to save it, or if it stored anything really on the blockchain. It may not have actually stored anything on the blockchain, because what I think most of what you were doing was CrowdNode would provide you with a command to run. You run that command, you return the output to a field they have access to on their website. So I don't think it was actually storing anything to the blockchain. All right, so let's continue on, shall we? Might leave that open. So, user visits the website for the first time. User is prompted to either generate new wallet and set up desired alias, provide recovery phrase to restore existing wallet, and set desired alias. I wonder if I could do something like this. I don't like that. What about this? That's the same thing. Yeah, sure. I'm okay with that. Right. Could we send a Dash blockchain message encrypted with our own keys and store the desired alias in the blockchain message? In a blockchain message. If XPub is different for each contact relationship, then the desired alias could only be set upon pairing with the contact. Would likely require funds in each account. User visits so I could break this down more and do user visits website for the first time, and then this would be one first time. All right, so visits. Okay. All right, so the user visits the website for the first time. User is prompted to either generate and set up desired alias, provide recovery phrase with a wallet already set up. I think we will need to display an actual address that you can send to, because somehow you got to get money into the wallet, and if no one, yeah. So we can't just do the XPub friending stuff. We actually need to be able to see an address and have that as an option, because otherwise no one could ever get money into this system. So we definitely will need to do that. All right, let's see. User visits website for the first time. User is prompted to either generate new wallet with a user visit website with a wallet already set up. User should see wallet balance and dash wallet dash balance. Okay, so with a wallet already set up, users should see wallet dash balance. Receive deposit request funds button. Open QR modal. All right. With the wallet already set up, users should see wallet dash balance, receive deposit request funds button, open QR modal, opens QR modal. Dang, this one keeps resetting. That's why I actually did that, but it keeps resetting. That's annoying. I was hoping if I stuck something there, it wouldn't reset the numbers as willy-nilly as it keeps doing it, but it keeps doing it. All right, so user visits website with the wallet already set up. Users should see wallet dash balance, receive deposit request funds button, opens QR modal, toggle between dash address or this xpub system. So receive deposit request funds button. Opens QR modal. I think I should switch this one too. So that becomes that. And then with the wallet already set up, user should see wallet dash balance. Should see dash balance. Receive deposit request funds button. All right, what else do we got here? So I ended up displaying this in a table because I've set this up so that you could have multiple addresses. I don't know if this is going to make as much sense for us, but I did end up totaling it. So if there is a balance, so this would essentially be the I forget why I added the dash balance there. I think it made sense at one point, but it might not make as much sense. Yeah, you're not going to want to show the current dash balance. Okay. The reason I showed this is it was actually handy because you're covering up all of this information. And as there's no like aliases that are added here, if I had a system in place where you could add an alias to that address, then I could just show like the address with the alias, and then you'd be like, oh, it's the savings one. Oh, it's the spending one. But because of that, I figured the most identifiable thing would be the balance. But that doesn't make sense if you're sharing with someone else. You don't necessarily want them to see your wallet balance. So I probably should actually update that. Maybe I should even update it here. Okay, let's see. So with wallet already set up, users should see dash balance, receive deposit, request funds button, opens QR model, toggle between normal dash address and alias xpub system. Let's see here. Opens sending modal. Enter address, alias, or select from contacts. All right, user visits website for first time with wallet already set up. User should see dash balance, receive deposit, request funds button, opens QR modal, toggle between send withdraw funds button, opens sending modal. And so that takes care of those ones. So we'd also want a, let's see, I'm gonna copy this, paste. Opens so add contact button, opens add contact modal. Scan QR code. Input. Put xpub field or with scan QR code button. Is that right? How did he have it here? I guess it's not really shown there. It would be more akin to this where you've got your recipient. You wouldn't really need the memo, I don't think, but you might want to have a name field here, or maybe the ability to override their alias or something like that. Optional name field, local reference. All right, so with a wallet already set up, user should see dash balance, receive deposit, request funds button, send withdraw funds button, add contact button. I mean, technically, this is where a good designer could find a better way. It doesn't have to be a button. And maybe I should remove the button references. Because I could also foresee an instance where at least temporarily, before we get everything else done, you could have like this modal in the center. So essentially your contact information is always available. And then off to the side, you could have like a send button and a receive button, or vice versa. I don't know what makes, maybe I'm just going off of this, but so then you'd always have your contact information there. And then if you add a contact, you could probably have like a add a contact button above it or something. I don't know. Maybe you could even fit this slightly smaller. So drop the receive dash and just have the search and add contact. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Because so then essentially I mean, I guess there's still an add a contact button. You just wouldn't need a receive deposit request funds button. So I guess that's what it would eliminate is your receive would always be showing. Maybe you could do it like a toggle that your QR is hidden, but it like, you know, reveals itself if you click a, you know, show QR code or something. I don't know. What time am I at on the stream? Oh man, I'm 5 hours in. Sweet Marie. Okay. I haven't gotten to any freaking crowd node stuff. That's a bummer. Other than pulling it up and looking at it like, all right. Oh, that's annoying. All right. So with wallet, user visits website for the first time. They get that. User should see dash balance, receive funds. Okay. For the 80th time already. All right, so opens, add contact modal. So maybe I should combine this actually. So if I did that, user connects let's see, user connects with new contact via xpub. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so user connects with a new contact via XPub and saves with alias. GeoGebyte shares XPub, QR, or Dash protocol link with Cool AJ. Send money to contact with alias. Opens sending modal. Enter address. Oh. Send money to contact with alias. So send withdraw funds. Maybe I'm gonna move this. User should see dash balance. So this would be 2. Three and 4. All right, add contact button. Receive deposit request funds. QR model toggles between normal dash address and sending model. Enter address dash address alias or select from contacts. So send withdraw funds button opens enter address alias or select from contacts pop up. Input field for dash address alias. With button. Amount to send. Dash amount to send. Amount. Let's see. Okay. So what do we got? With a wallet setup, users should see dash balance, add contact button, receive. And you know what? Maybe we will just go ahead and manage contacts. All right, user visits website for the first time with a wallet setup. So maybe I'll do stages and one, like that. Stage 2. So manage contacts would mean, and again, this is where the designer should make these decisions. I mean, I could build this functionality and then move it around later. Okay. So with a wallet set up, users should see dash balance. Contact button, user should see receive. With wallet setup, user should see cash balance, add contact button, receive, manage contacts. Either a list displaying contacts with controls. Maybe I should say a list displaying contacts with controls to edit and remove. To send request funds, send/request funds, edit and remove. A list displaying contacts with per contact controls, not per. Yeah, not P. Per contact controls to send request funds, edit and remove. All right, send to cool AJ86 input field. Is that all we need? What was here? Withdraw, send to address, dash amount, draw funds. A list displaying contacts with per contact controls to send request funds, edit and remove. MVP only. Do edit name. All right, stage 2. Sweet Marie, it is taking me forever to get this, but I think this is mostly, it probably needs some tweaks, but it's pretty dang close. I might wrap up here-ish. I mean, I'm over 5 hours now into the stream. I haven't gotten to the other stuff I was planning on, but I've gotten most of this figured out. So I think I'm gonna... Whoops. Let's copy that. All right, let's see. Maybe I will actually try to get this committed to... where's all my stuff? Do, 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 do. Dang it. All the things aren't working. What the heck is going on? It's acting like I'm logged out everywhere. I'm not liking this. Oh my gosh, have I been muted this whole time? I don't know when my mic muted, but I've been talking for a while now, so apologies. I'm gonna wrap up here. I really don't know when I could have muted. I wonder if I like hit a key combo that muted or something, because I don't remember muting my mic. Anyways, I've got this push to repository. I've been able to link it out, so now people can review it. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here for now. So thank y'all for tuning in, and feel free to like, follow, subscribe, hit the rumble button, you know, all that good stuff. And I will catch you on the flip side.